Okay, I'm here. I think I'm here. Change the light. Put on headphones. Switch to human. Hell yeah. Still Christmas over here. Comics. So I'm gonna have to grab my tea soon. So I thought I was at least done with this panel. What's going on? Why did I draw this in the... Good job. See, yesterday I left off with the top panel looking like this. And even then I was thinking that it's strange how badly it reads, how the separation between layers of the crowd isn't as clear. So I spent filling some blacks in off stream today. So that's done. I'm not gonna merge it in for now, but I do think that is the fate of that page. Additionally, I noticed I didn't add these rubberized grips to the table. So I'm gonna do that now. I mean, they're just large coasters, right? But I think they also work as grips. So that the drinks don't slips. And then we can move on to new panels. These usually have some logo on them. I'm obviously not gonna bother. Gonna use that opportunity to just draw some more grime and liquids. Maybe I should move that bottle. I'm not moving that bottle. I don't give a fuck about that bottle. And we're done. I'm even merging that, and I'm moving on to panel 3, which is this one, I guess. Oh, do I need a... Wait, I think I have my references over here. The references I have in mind is the telephone. Did I close them? No, they're up here. That's incoming message. Oh, it's just a call. Okay, Jim. I don't think I'm a drawing ever again. So I can close those references. Incoming message is in a different folder. This folder. Look. Books ref. Mobility. Not incoming message, but just, you know, chat in general. Do I have that or no? Yes, here. Ugh, it's kind of a pain. Kind of a pain to draw. Kind of surprising I didn't just draw this yesterday. I think that's, I mean, most of that is for shading anyway. So I'm moving on to panel 4. A face. I can immediately see what's wrong with this one. Oh, I hope I actually managed to fix it. I mean, I wonder if I can just start changing this by just doing a little bit of liquify. I mean, this already is a little better, isn't it? Oh, it is still a little boyish. I mean, the expression aside, you know what I mean? The expression is not the final face. Oh yeah, another thing I did yesterday, or today, I redrew this face. I don't like it, still. That's still gonna be... I mean, I might as well. Go ahead and signify to myself that I still want to work on this. But it's closer than it was, so that's nice. So that's something I did off stream. Is the... Yeah, it's flipped, isn't it? It's flipped. I kind of fear they're the same. See, this is what happens when you don't have a nailed down art style. Because I've been developing characters for my future project that are going to be drawn in a different style. And I can already tell that drawing them in most angles is going to be easier. Easier than these guys are. Because they're not my characters, right? I don't actually know what is right and what is wrong until my Kavalír tells me that it is. Okay, I just can't focus because of the fucking expression. I mean, this character and his love interest both have pretty sharp cheekbones. Which is funny how that funny how that happened. Not that bad. I don't actually fully know what his expression should be. Like how worried he should be. Maybe we are supposed to be working with not knowing the reader, not knowing the full story. doesn't even say what his facial expression should be, so I guess I'm just acting out of my own intuition. Okay, this can go. T-shirt is black. These are some of the additions that I made to the script in the visual portion by myself. Because the script basically only describes this panel and this panel. That he is standing at the bar and he's checking his phone and he's talking to his family. And I didn't want to just draw two panels. So I added context. So I added his expression, him being like mournful, I suppose, and that contrasting with everybody else having fun while his own mind is with his family at home, which is having some health troubles. You know, make it a little more subjective. I forgot to darken his shirt. I mean, I'm gonna shade it later, but it wouldn't hurt to make it black first and make the highlights dark gray. Least of all because that's how I've been drawing it all along. Get back to this panel because I had some ideas here. I don't even want to show the people behind him and around him. I just want there to be like flashes of light. something like that. I mean, it would be funny if this kind of reminded you of of this, where he got his ass beat physically. I'm gonna grab my tea. Just a little cleanup. And I think it looks okay. Doesn't even look that digital. Okay, merging that, moving on. And now, time to draw another fucking panel that's going to take most of today's stream. More people dancing. Hello, Tim Calloway. How are you doing? Thanks for visiting my stream. I just started, so I'm not despairing yet. I got my tea. Eventually, it's gonna be awful. I don't even know what you mean by that. What am I doing that you would like to be doing? Just drawing comics live on stream? Oh, I see. Well, did you ever draw? Did you study drawing? Do you read comics? What kind of comics would you like to be making? Comics are great. I don't really read the superhero kind, but there's some indie or alternative comics that I know I like a lot. And then, of course, like most people nowadays, I like to read some manga every now and then. Is it the same for you, or were you more of a superhero comics reader? Yeah, I think I have pretty much the same spread of early influences of Futurama comics. I never read Futurama comics. I watched the show. I'm not sure I finished the show, but it was a good one. I'm sorry about your disability. I did check your Twitch about page, and that's a huge bummer. Sorry to hear that. But also, have you considered, instead of comics, making video games? Maybe you want to make video games. Because I was wondering if spending time at a computer is more or less debilitating than drawing. Because drawing can also get pretty painful. But maybe if you just pace yourself, you can get through it. I don't know. Yeah, typing not that good, huh? Man, that really sucks. There's a lot of game engines, or there's a bunch of game engines that don't require coding that much, I think. But you still probably have to type stuff. It's not just relying on mouse movement and visual coding exclusively. Okay, this character's done. Just wanted to make sure that he's there so that I can draw everything around him. One video game creator that I follow, his name's Tom Francis. He used to write for PC Gamer in the UK, and now he lives in Canada. He doesn't have your condition, but he also has... He does have some... I don't know if... Basically, it's easy for him to strain his arm by I don't know, using the mouse and typing. But he's been pretty successful at what he's been doing. But he did definitely have to change his habits. Well, so the cool thing about comics is that they can look many different ways. Because you can be an artist like me, who just likes to, you know, draw a page like this that has sequences of everything that's happening. Or you can approach stuff a little more poetically and like rely mostly on, like, I don't know, like this whole scene could have been told in a different way, right? Instead of it being separated into how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. It could have basically just been this final panel, but taking up the whole page. So in the end, you could have just been doing one picture instead of 6 pictures. And there's people around him, and that emotion that you want to convey and the storytelling is still present. And as long as it's consistent with your style and your storytelling goals, it's still going to be compelling and not confusing. And, you know, he's reading a message on his phone, so maybe there's like one panel over here of just the phone saying something. But you know what I'm trying to say, that if you manage to find a style of both art, if you manage to both find an art style and storytelling style that makes sure that you don't kill your body over it, then you can still tell a lot of story with minimal images. You can spend more time thinking more poetically instead of like objectively. And I think that comics is great because it allows for that. It has wide enough amount of tools, and the readership is used to reading all kinds of approaches that basically you can't go wrong, as long as, you know, everything is still legible and the story makes sense. And obviously it kind of does depend on what genre you're trying to do and what kind of story you're trying to tell. But I'm just thinking that, you know, that could be an option. And my favorite brushes are basically the default ones, because this is what Procreate launched with. No, wait. This is what Procreate launched. This is what Procreate launched with. And in the inking, I basically grabbed dry ink and modified it a little bit until I ended up with what I like. So it is a little rougher, because it has a little more jitter in the line. Where is it? No, not lateral jitter. This is the thing I boosted up. and then I changed the spacing between the dots on the brush. And then I also changed the minimal and maximal size so that when I push in, it doesn't become massive. And when I don't push at all, so that it isn't like literally invisible. So I adjusted the minimal size and the maximum size and played with the textures. But basically I never bought any brushes, never dealt with, trying to find the one perfect brush. It's just that I started drawing with one brush that was already included in Procreate. And then when I felt like I didn't like something about it, I changed something, and then eventually I got to what I'm using right now. I mean, you can definitely buy some amazing brushes, and in fact, in the new version of Procreate, they partnered with one of the most famous brush creator named Kyle Webster, and he basically went in and developed a bunch of completely new brushes. And in fact, I grabbed one of his new brushes, and again modified it a little bit. It was called Pillion, and it looks like this. It's pretty nice. It's like a little dull black pencil, and I modified it so that the thinnest mark was still kind of thick. So I made it even duller, and I think I'm going to be using that in the future, because I want to stop drawing with such thin lines. This is basically the thin lines I'm using right now were basically just an experiment for this current project that I'm working on right now, because I wanted it to look more like a classic nib pen. You know what I mean? Like these. I wanted it to look like this one. That is thin when you don't push in, and widens when you do push in. That's how it looks. That's what I wanted to use, because I wanted it to kind of resemble manga. And my previous projects were done on paper with a brush pen, so the line weight was even crazier, because with a real brush, the texture and the size of the brush, of the line, changes drastically. So yeah, I just went through the default brushes, and she can't be that low. She needs to be higher. And picked something that I'm gonna use the sketch first. I picked some of the brushes that are default, that are there by default, and basically just use those. I never actually learned to paint, but I did use a brush pen for just, black and white ink. But painting is something I never trained. And I fear it. I fear it. Yeah, I never painted. Well, actually, I did paint one mural, but that was basically just a colored line art, and it was definitely out of my comfort zone, and I still owe those people a picture. But I'm scared to go back. It's been years. It's been years. And they haven't been bothering me about it because I guess they could tell how uncomfortable it made me. But they did pay me though. But I did promise that I'll be back to finish another wall. That's a vivid comparison. Yeah, I never got into music. Unfortunately, I mean, I would love to know more about music. But you know what I realized recently? That my ignorance allows me to just enjoy music without being critical of everything I hear. And that's actually kind of nice. So maybe I made the right choice. It was not a conscious choice. No, I fear knowledge now. I fear knowledge. But thank you for the offer. Yeah, I mean, I think what you're saying makes more sense than what I'm saying. But I feel like some people, and I may be one of those people, so I don't really know. But some people are super quick to get like pedantic about topics that they gain some knowledge in, and grow some kind of opinions on shit that doesn't matter, and basically they just annoy the shit out of other people because they just won't shut up about their critical observations. Although, well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't think I am that kind of person in other fields, so maybe it wouldn't happen to me in music. But what if it did? What if it did? Like, you know what's amazing? What feels super good? I don't know anything about like tea or coffee or food. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, when I go to a restaurant and somebody makes me a mediocre cup of coffee, I will not know. I have no idea. Or like wine. None of that. Because I know that those people specifically are super critical, I feel like. The super fans of coffee, specifically coffee. Like tea people, those are a little more chill. But I feel like coffee nerds are a little more dangerous. I definitely hate this hand. I'm gonna have to draw a different hand here. Okay. What do we build here? She could have a bottle in her hand as well. Sometimes when I'm drawing something, I do actually fear that some nerd, super knowledgeable, like this. Check this out. I had reference for this, but I didn't follow it super closely. So when I was drawing this table, right? I don't know if it like makes sense, like literally, if all the knobs and the displays are in the right spots, and how many cables you need to have a DJ show, plugged into what, going from what to what, because I don't care. I just need to tell the reader that this is a DJ, and like anybody who's not a DJ is going to be fine with that information, but a real DJ might come in and like kick my ass. Yeah, it's about the impression. And what kind of music did you enjoy listening to and enjoy making? And what kind of music are you? Because I assume you didn't fully stop making any kind of music, unless you decided to just distance yourself from that. So I assume you still do make some music, just, you know, less of it. That fucking index finger is definitely bad. Oh, circus music, that's awesome. Is that a very, very wide range of music, or I'm assuming it's not just entrance of gladiators or something on loop. Nice funk. I was listening to some Japanese fusion jazz on stream a couple streams ago. Well, actually, maybe that was last year. Last year wasn't that long ago. I was basically just listening to Cassiopeia, honestly. And maybe some other bands whose names I don't remember. Okay, this hand is not looking good. This is why these pages take so long, bro. Yeah, I mean, 2000s, late 90s and 2000 and early 2000s pop music was pretty bad. Modern country, I don't really know what modern country sounds like that much, but I definitely don't like sometimes I follow some music YouTubers, and when they make some funny videos about some horrible music, it's usually country. Well, because the message usually is I'm an American and you won't tell me what to do. Or I'm an American and I really like this truck and you won't tell me what to do. Yeah, but I like a lot of pop these days. But Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake from that era was definitely the low point, I guess. Oh man, maybe I should use my brain more and stop just winging it. But maybe I got somewhere. I mean, she still doesn't have a bottle in her hand, but... Moment of truth. Moment of truth. What if bottle? Oh man, I hate the fake American twang. Well, not even fake. It's always fake. It's not. Nobody talks like that. But faking it because you're not even from the country is actually weird. We have Czech country here, obviously, and it really isn't anything like the topic of the music is never the same as, you know, real American country, but at least they don't put on twang. At least we don't have twang. Man, let me play you some good Czech country. Let me pause this, even though I like it. Let me wait. Actually, who do I? I'm gonna have to do some research first. Zemím české country. We got. Well, actually, let me play you a cover of Oh Ruby. That's gonna give you a pretty good. Hell yeah. Let me just. I mean, I don't know if that's country. Is it country? Is Oh Ruby by oh no, by Kenny Rogers. No. Is it gonna be good? What is it? Is that country? Play next. I mean, it's country. It is just a cover, though. Because crucially, when is this from? 70s, 60s? 1970 is, yeah. Back then, under communist rule, we couldn't import a lot of Western music. So what happened instead is our musicians were doing Czech covers of that music. So you still got the music, but you got it with either less politics in the lyrics, or at least it's in a different language. So it's not imperialist music. Or at least that's what I assume happened. I think I heard somebody say that. So I may be misremembering exactly how it went down, but basically, unless you imported Western music illegally, this is what you had to do. We even got some Pink Floyd. What? I think it's Pink Floyd. We got ABBA covers. We got a lot of stuff. Damn, what's his face? God damn it. List of Czech covers versions of songs. Oh man. Wait, I control left. Or maybe it's I forgot his name. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Yeah, that is definitely a problem when you don't have when your audience, when your local audience doesn't care about your local culture, I suppose. Because obviously America's soft power is incredibly strong. Like, the reason we even have so much country here is because the United States managed to instill this image of freedom and romanticism to just, you know, frontiership and other, I don't know, other concepts. This hand and the bottle are pretty alright. I'm keeping them both. Yeah, except our freedom, a lot of country songs here are about, either they're actually singing about America, even though they're in Czech, or they're about, you know, the wilderness and going outside, spending time, camping, and just love. Just romantic ideals, but kind of devoid of any larger concepts, I suppose. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I haven't listened to enough country music, but honestly, that's how it feels like. So that's how I'm gonna interpret that. And you can argue with me in the comments. It's cute. Our country is cute. But it also isn't like, it doesn't sound that great. No, it's fucked up. Yeah, we definitely idolized the United States a lot. And they like tried real hard to make sure that that happened. So obviously that ended up being the case. But it's actually pretty tough hearing that it's not just, you know, countries that don't speak English, but also countries that already speak English and they should know better. Because we still have that veil of not English not being our first language and having less access to informations. Oh yeah. Wow. Imperialist countries doing imperialism. How shocking. You know what though? Lately I've been following more Australian YouTubers. So you got that going for you. I don't know if that's enough, but it's something. I can't tell Aussie and Kiwi accents from one another, but at least I can finally tell that they're not speaking British English or American English. So I'm getting close. Oh. 51st state is... I mean, there's so many potential 51st states these days, aren't there? It seems like every day in the news we hear about another potential addition. So, you know, at least you were there first. I mean, you would get invaded if you had a lot of oil or a lot of, what's it called? You know, minerals needed for chip production. Why is this black? Although I could just make that shirt black. Coal. Do you export a lot of coal? Or are you just using it up in your own country? Sorry that I don't know my geopolitics and I guess geography in general. Well, you may be exporting coal, but here's what Czech Republic is doing. Because that is smart, I suppose. Apparently we're buying a lot of natural gas from the United States. That sounds stupid to me. A fuel source that is prone to leaking and basically mostly disappearing during transport. All the way from the United States to the middle of Europe. Sounds awesome. Sounds fucking smart. Okay, oh yeah, I wanted to move her up. Wait, no, fuck. I merged them. Oh my god, I merged them. Good job. Good job. Sorry, lady. You got stuck in your boob. Cut and paste. Fuck, it's stupid, bro. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Is it black? No, it's black, right? Is it black? It's black. Good job. Okay, now I'm hiding it again, but I'm gonna lock it. Is locking it doing anything actually? Can I still merge? Aha! I can't. Good job. Now I'm gonna move it. Well. I'm personally a pretty big AI hater. So yeah. All new technologies lately have just been confusing to me. Both in their application and in what kind of people are wielding that technology and what that technology is getting used for. It's been bad. It's been pretty bad. Okay, what do I do with her arm? She has a second arm, right? I mean, now that I moved her up, I can actually... I mean, that shoulder is a little weird as well. I mean, it's too sharp now. That's better. Wait, fuck. See, it would make sense if I can move this around. What are you doing with that arm? Is this all just back? Is this good? Is this something? That might be the answer. That might be the answer. Yeah, the thing about AI to me is that in order to create a model, you already had to train on so much data that I don't know if you can actually make an ethical model. And then in addition to that, the use cases or the uses in general to me always seem kind of frivolous and like nobody asked for this, and like why is it here now? Even though I do actually believe that it does help some people with some productivity that isn't just, steal picture, use picture, and move on. Like I can see it, but it also feels like we got there too fast. Like we didn't bother thinking through the repercussions of that technology being so widespread and in the hands of so many people just without any checks. So that's a huge bummer, because it could have just been like an exciting new tool that is, tough to get your hands on and specialized very specifically by only certain segments. But then the floodgates just ripped open. And now it's just yucky. Now it's just yucky. Like, I don't code, but I understand that everybody who codes uses AI in some capacity. Okay, I'm drawing this lady here, and I'm gonna draw her where she is right now, but then I'm gonna move her and scale her down anyway, because the entire perspective is fucked up again. And I could see it, but I can't fix it right now. Rather, I can, but if I have this sketch here, then I'm gonna use that sketch, and then I'm gonna transfer the picture a little higher. I don't know what she's doing. I guess both her arms are up. This is also her arm, I think. Yeah, so far I like just finding reference images of my own. Like look at my reference images. Well, where's here? Look at my gorgeous dancing people reference images. And it's and it's way more fun just looking at real people doing real. Okay, this is Fortnite. Real people doing real things. Just checking out all the different personalities in the crowd. Like, what's happening to this guy? I don't know. I guess I guess some of them have masks. And then like sometimes you get a picture like this. That's a big favorite on this stream. Yeah, I'm trying to just rely on sources that are already there for now and enjoying that process pretty much. Like, to me, it's more rewarding, and you know, with my mindset about AI being the way it is, it just gives me a better peace of mind, honestly. It may change in the future. I can't promise anything, but right now, I don't even want to bother. I wish there was I don't know, if there was like a combination of a ethically sourced textures from professionals plus ethically sourced 3D models from professionals that would then support a tool that would pose and texture scenes for you, and it would basically it wouldn't be AI generation though. You know what I mean? Like if you want a reference scene from some period, like I don't know, 1800s New York. It would populate that scene. It would give you many different versions based on that little prompt, but none of it would be reliant on generating actually anything. It would just be combining things that it actually has access to. That's a tool that I would enjoy. That's a tool that I think would make sense, but it wouldn't, like, you wouldn't be able to call it AI anything though at that point. And in fact, that tool might exist. I don't know. It might exist, I just don't know about it. Okay, that hand is kind of garbage, but I'm just gonna scale this down anyway. And put her over here. Okay, it's not just a hand actually. Like, that would have been a pretty powerful tool for an artist. And then you could like pan your camera through the scene. It would generate a web-based 3D scene. That you could just fly through and find angles and change the camera lens and maybe even like color filters and stuff like that. Also, it would like evade the one of the problems that AI generated images have, which is that they often seem to just take over a specific aesthetic. Like, either they look like weird movie stills with infinite amount of bokeh and depth of field and look completely just weird, soft and sharp at the same time, or color graded in a weird way. Like, there are AI images out there that just constantly have this so-called piss filter all over them. Like when that Ghibli lookalike AI model launched and a lot of people were using it, you just had so many of these almost Ghibli-esque characters, but the color grading was always like yellow. Why was it yellow? Like, show me a Ghibli movie that is this yellow in any scene. And then, like, obviously there's those images by Department of Homeland Security. They were like Ghiblifying arrests of Hispanic citizens. That was very fun. Is that it? I think that's it. I'm gonna merge them. Whew. Okay. This is taking so long. I knew it was gonna take so long. Yeah, it does. It's always center composition. Or like... like rule of thirds. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. Characters back to the camera. Epic scene in front of them. Teal and orange. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. I'm just gonna draw something in the foreground. Actually, might as well. Okay, it looks like the horizon lines on people's asses. So there's not that much that actually can be drawn here. So let's just draw an ass. Woohoo! It also doesn't help that I think AI models are now just learning from AI images. And yeah. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Got a little bit of Wuthering Heights situation. Okay, I don't know what I'm drawing actually. This is kind of a... I guess this is just gonna look like shit. I guess we're gonna hope that nobody notices. Okay, ass. You know what though? Yeah, let me ask you something, Timothy. Sorry. In Australia, do young people wear sweatpants? Mostly men. Do young men wear sweatpants outside? Just in public? Not while running? Just going to school? Going to work? Because I wondered how widespread that is. Yeah. It never used to happen when I was growing up. But then, like, roughly as I was in high school, I started noticing people just wearing sweatpants, just outside on the street, going to school. And I don't like it. I don't know why I have a strong opinion on that. It's not like I dress amazingly. I'm not a super dapper gentleman myself. But I would not set foot outdoors in sweatpants. Yeah, I think Czechia is pretty conservative too, but sweatpants are not conservative. Apparently that's the new default for a lot of young people here. Okay, I think the rest of the characters that I have sketched out over here are actually working as intended, except now I don't have anybody here. Wow, yeah, this is pretty good. Oh yeah, I want to draw this. This is fun. What am I doing? Okay, some shading here. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a drink as well. Except I don't know where the shoulder is right now. Here? Okay, okay. Bicep. Okay, this arm is tilted forward a little bit. Thumb. Hand. Oh no. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe they programmed it that way. Probably not. But it's an interesting coincidence. That's strange. Okay, watch. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a watch. Here, enjoy your new watch, sir. It tells time, and that's about it. Okay, a cup. I wanted to draw a cup. This tangent is fucking bullshit. I hate myself. That's better. Wait, that cup sucks. Fuck, I fucked up the cup. anything I need to be wary of? No, okay. But yeah, we gotta sketch out a character here, or two, and I don't know what I'm gonna draw. Oh, this is the last set of dancing people, right, that I'm gonna be doing. What's on the next page? Oh yeah. No more dance. Oh no. A couple days down the line, I'm gonna have to draw more dancers. Oh. So let's give these guys a good send-off. Thanks, Tim. Oh man, thanks for visiting me. Thanks for chatting. Hope you have a good rest of the day. You are a couple hours ahead of me, so maybe you're going to bed? No, you woke up and you're going somewhere, no? One of the two, probably. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you find a good one. I have a pretty shitty... Dobrý den, mistře. Děkuji za chválu a přeju hodně štěstí při práci. Man, what's happening with this guy's shoulders now? It looks like he's falling over. That's not my intention. I think I'm erasing that. It would be bad to have somebody covered up by this hair. So I think I'm gonna leave that be. But somebody can be poking their head out from over here, I think. Let's draw a girl with a fringe, with bangs. I actually don't know what the difference is. Let's Google that. Fringe versus bangs. Bangs versus fringes. What's the difference? Wait. So, the big question you're seeking answers to. What actually is... Fuck off. This is bangs and fringe. Main difference between bangs and fringes is that terms are typically used in various places across the world. Bangs is a very American term, whereas everywhere else tends to use fringe. That being said, you'll probably hear bangs being used across the UK, and you can thank American YouTubers for that, but just remember that it means exactly the same thing. Case solved. It's either or. Gonna have to go pee. You know what? I'm actually gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. Enjoy the break. I'm here. I don't know what happened. My tea is still brewing. But what I noticed on my Twitch stats, this is going to be a very exciting announcement, is that during this stream, we have lost. And I repeat, we've lost a follower. So it went down from 41 to 40. I don't know what happened. Don't know who took their time to unfollow me. But it's fucking funny. That's funny for sure. Is my thing still on? Yeah, I'm not back yet. I'm not fully back. I'm just needed to share this amazing announcement that somehow we're losing followers. even as we stream more and more. And yeah, that's what good comics does, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to find music, although maybe this is music. I don't know. This is a playlist. I just don't want there to be fucking... Yeah, I don't want there to be so much Rammstein again. Let's play that, I guess. Converge. No Covenant. Okay, there's a band called Spetsnaz, so I don't know how good that is. Well, I'll be right back. I'm making a new tea that I don't know how to make actually. I just will fucking switch to work mode. Just a bunch of asses everywhere. I'm gonna keep. You know what? I'm actually worried about the tea. I'll be right back. Faces and asses. People dancing. feel like a lot of these expressions are way too happy and not like zoned out enough. They should be more entranced. But this is already the last dancing scene in a while that I'm gonna be drawing, so I don't actually have a lot of opportunities to change my approach anymore. Well, maybe next time. And there's another person in the foreground. It could be a guy. I've mostly been pairing women with other women. I could let one guy have one female dancer. Yep. With a tank top. Some jewelry. I don't think this is what arms look like, but you know, it's in motion. It can be a little distorted. That's an okay excuse, right? It's totally fine. Nobody gonna call the cops on me? Okay, as long as the ass is in the correct height, I think we're vibing. Okay, sweatpants. I said I was gonna add somebody in with sweatpants. I think this is our sweatpants guy. It's definitely a weird elbow. It's fine. Everybody calm down. Why am I struggling with this so much? Probably because I don't have a plan. So his head is a little small compared to hers. Dude, this is what happens when I don't have a sketch. I'm just flailing around. No plan. Oh my god, I didn't exactly fix it. Oh my god, this is so fucking pathetic. I mean, you would think that if somebody's wearing, oh no, that was a chain. If somebody's wearing a tank top, it's because they want to show off their guns. So I do gotta make him buff. Somewhat. Wow. Just a t-shirt then. I don't know what I'm drawing. They could both have sweatpants. I'm not gonna draw a girl in sweatpants. They could. But she has jorts. That's right. Way better. And then some face behind. Whoops. Right, I'm tempted to merge these. So I did. What am I doing? She could have like a crop top, like a bra strip. I don't know what you call this. The kind of garment that just stays on by sheer power of will. And somehow doesn't slip off. You know, I'm just gonna black this out fully. Basically fully. And then like, what else? Also some fucking tight pants. I mean, do people wear yoga pants to dance clubs? I mean, people probably wear all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, and she needs to have her wallet and a little strap pouch. And there's a table here somewhere. Oh yeah. And this side does actually have some sketches, so it's gonna be a little maybe easier to do. Back feels a little weird. It doesn't hurt, but I can feel something happening. What is this? Okay, another guy in a tank top. Sure. I'm gonna disprove. What? Disprove? Disobey? Past me, who decided that there's gonna be a guy in a tank top here, even as I just drew one somewhere else. I don't even know what these curves are. Well, I guess he's mid-twist, mid-spin. Okay. Gonna give him leather pants. That's right. Actually, that's not what. Yep, that's better. Render out that cake. I feel like this club isn't currently playing the kind of music that attracts man in... Well, it's not really leather, is it? This is more like latex. But even better. It's pretty good. Only thing I kind of am having second thoughts about is how prominent in the picture it is. You know what? It actually isn't. Because it pairs nicely with this skirt that has similar texture. So I'm keeping it. Oh shit, I forgot about having to add sound effects. Well, that's kind of a problem for future me anyway. Well, future me. Future in hopefully an hour, maybe 40 minutes. Near future me anyway. Not enough dark-haired men in here, so I'm gonna give him a darker color. This is messy. It's a pretty good face. Pretty good face for a face that I didn't have sketched out. Okay, the tea did get made. It does have some flavor. I didn't even have to do anything special to it. Still at 40 followers. That's super duper poggers. Fuck this up. I learned this from Otomo. This is how he draws pants. Or crotches. I specifically always had problems with crotches. Crotches are a mystery to me. Like, how do you split the hips into legs? What do you do? What do you do with that? With that area where that happens. And this seems to be pretty fine. Okay, I'm actually pretty satisfied with what we've been drawing. Is there anything I should check before I merge these motherfuckers? Well, merge first, ask questions later. Another girl with a mesh top. Anything we're missing here? I think I populated the scene pretty well. So I can get rid of this. I can merge these. I like this picture, but it's not done. And I don't know what I need to do. What I have to add. If the background is that important here, I feel like most of it I'm going to fade into blinding lights anyway. But I feel like the bar could be defined still. Maybe. Okay, okay, I got rid of the horizon. But I know that the horizon line is on people's asses, so I can just do this. And this. And this. And this. And this. And this. This. And then I don't need this. Can I put some light fixtures on that bar? And draw the bottle wall. And I know that this is going to be like this. And then there's another edge of the bar to the side. But that, you know what? It's only going to be like a suggestion of. Only a suggestion of what I need to draw there. But it's gonna be enough. last time I watched myself draw these little fucking bottles, I was actually kind of pissed at myself, thinking, why did you... Nobody cares. You should have just filled that space with some scribbles and moved on. But I don't know that that's enough. I don't know that that's enough. I know that I wouldn't fault other artists for doing it that way. So why am I imposing higher standards on myself than I would on them? In fact, I would most likely be a bigger fan of somebody else just roughly scribbling out a bunch of vague shapes in there instead of meticulously rendering every single bottle. But I just can't bring myself to do it. I just don't have the confidence in my own skill that it's going to be enough. But it's not that many bottles here, so it's fine. Some of these bottles don't even look like alcohol bottles. They're more like detergent bottles. Okay, let's have just a bunch of vodka bottles now. Just rows and rows of vodka. That makes no sense. What's happening here? Nothing. Okay, I'm not trying it then. Weird process. works. That works real well, even though I pulled that out of my ass. And is not consistent with the rest of the picture. Okay, time to shade. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Although maybe you could just douse it with this. Grab white. Do this to the back rows. And basically be done with it. Maybe I made it a little too easy on myself. Maybe all of these characters do need at least a little rim light. What do I do? Like a little bit of this guy and this guy. Just kind of at least pretend that I scratched it out into a real deleter grayscale halftone sticker. Oh yeah, this is gold. Definitely don't want to spend too much time doing this, because I feel like in general this picture works even without all these effects. But it does need some. It does need something to gain a bit of depth and to at the same time seem like it's part of the same picture. I feel like this is working out pretty well. Cool. I think that's enough. I mean, even if it isn't, I am moving on. And yeah, this was definitely crucial to add. Now this is a little different. Because this time, well, I mean, the ultimate background is still illuminated because that's where the DJ sits. And the foreground is just going to be bright. But I can't make it fully just white. Thinking. So there's bright foreground and bright background. And then like a little bit there that isn't bright. I guess that's what's happening. Right, so the bar is white. And the skin of everybody in its vicinity is also white. What? Fucking what? How is this not closed? Oh. This and the fridge and the guy, all white. Maybe this is good. How did I miss? And then I can add some highlights on the few people who are not immediately at the bar, but close by. And that might look good. We'll see. I have my doubts about this character though. This one I feel like could stay in grayscale just because he is in the ultimate foreground. And I like keeping things in the ultimate foreground a little darker. But actually, I was actually gonna say that since he is going to be shaded, then so have to be the other characters. Yeah, so that's going to be extra work. This man's pants. Good, it is. It's on there. Wow. Happy almost 2 a.m. I really thought I was gonna finish this page because there was not that much to do on it. But it's been 3 hours and I haven't. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Okay, I have to fucking take care of this tangent though. That is brutal. Sir, your arm needs to be somewhere else. Doing something else. Positioned in a different way. You are literally fucking this up. It's gonna have to be enough. Though even this tangent is still kind of annoying. It just sucks. It just sucks what I did there. That actually does kind of seem like the answer. There we go. I'm actually satisfied with the results I'm seeing. Oh, that looks bad. That looks bad. Cool. I don't want to keep shading and overshading, so I'm gonna move on. That nose is weird. Oh yeah, shit. Now I have to actually do the phone screen. Yeah, it's always annoying. So, now I have it open here. These should be different colors, and I don't think it matters. And I don't think you even need to see the name of the recipient / messenger. Just be glad that I'm giving you the actual text of the message. No, I guess it's just not important. That you can figure it out from context. Definitely don't remember which font I was using for those, though. Let's see if we can find that out. Okay, here's a message. Please don't be merged. It sure is. Wait. Aha, here it is. Avenir. Sure. Oh, it's also gonna have to be in brackets. Oh, it's in darker text, actually. I have switch bubbles here? No, sure I don't. I sure don't. Let's just check what it says in the script. Trying to find how old Android messages actually looked. And I'm getting some mixed signals here because I have screenshots of one design that I picked and I now need to keep. But the ones that I'm finding now are a little different and a little more rounded, which I would have expected to be, which I would have expected to have been a little newer. See, a blog post from 2014. And this is supposed to be a little newer story, but he is using a little older phone, which obviously didn't get newer versions of Android with a redesigned UI for SMSs. I'm gonna shoot myself. I think the images I found were from a video. I think I have screenshots. I'm basically trying to figure out how two messages consecutively from one person look. Like those are going to be speech bubbles separated, but do they have an avatar next to them? Next to each of the message individually? Or are they, is it just one avatar for the whole block of messages? Bullshit problems. I hate using the internet. It's just, there's just nothing here. I'm just gonna pull it out of my ass. And it's gonna be fine. So Avenir, you say, Avenir, add text. Avenir. Not that that would be authentic, but it is going to be consistent with what we have been using before. And they are saying oh, that's new. Oh wait, it's first. Your messages are on the right. Right? I don't even have my phone. Oh, here's my phone. Yeah. Yeah. And then the final message. And then because, oh my god, I have to. Alright, this goes here. Leading. It's got a lot of text. So minus, let's put it on minus 14. So minus 40. Actually, probably even smaller, but definitely even smaller. Will you be able to read this, dear reader? I'm doubting it. Wait, no, it needs to be dark. Wait, no, yeah, no, it's fine. Look. Right, his messages first. It's gonna be probably too small. Look. Wait, that's not the size of the page. That's just the size of the page. I can definitely make the panel on the right smaller. That's not an issue. But let's enter that text first and see if that's even necessary. It doesn't help that Procreate doesn't really have super robust tools for, oh gosh darn it, for transforming text. At least I don't think it does. So this is the first message. Do I dupe it? I mean, you can transform it, but you can't warp it without destroying it. Oh, and then I also need to check the edited version of this. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, fine. I'm tempted to just put these in some random rectangles and call it a day. I also feel like it could work well in just white without specifically separating these into individual rectangles. Although, I mean, just do straight, 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 and round them out after drawing them. Whee! Woo! It's good enough, right? It's good enough. It's good enough. Come on, it's good enough. I'm gonna move the text a little later. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe this is just without the tail. And then face. Okay, it can't be white because the faces are bright. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. Shit myself. Literally. Literally, I am about to shit. Watch me shit. I'm shitting. Great, so I arrived at exactly the color that I picked initially anyway. Ah! Cool, but at least it's clear that I'm not gonna use this. Fucking messages. Messages in retro on retro devices. What am I, a fucking archaeologist? And then they went, and I don't know. I'm just gonna copy that one anyway. And in fact, her. Doop. Flip. Dobrý večer všem, co tu jsou. Gratuluju Kuky k dokončení velkého prokrastinačního projektu. Forgot that these are not merged. Wow, that sure does not fit. I mean, the answer to something not fitting is to just wholesale scale it down. Whee! Okay, you won't be able to read it if I scale it down. A co máš první na seznamu, jakoby věcí, co už dávno hoří a byly odložený? Na té onomatopoje pracuješ teda mimoškolně. Není to v rámci žádného cvičení, semestru nebo takového věci. Jo, musím natočit telefon. To je tak velký problém asi. Moving on, moving on. Musím ponechat všechny ty skurvený vrstvy, kdybych náhodou měl něco měnit. Jaký já jsem měl den? Vstal jsem ve 3 nebo no, já jsem nějak jako dlouho ležel v posteli a říkal jsem si, tyjo, já jsem tak šikovný, že jsem navzdory tomu, že jsem šel spát v 7, se probudil už ve 12 a připadám si tak čerstvej. A pak jsem se podíval na hodinky a byly 3 hodiny. A tak nevím, jak se to stalo, ale prostě jsem se vyhrabal z postele ve 3, vytáhl jsem rolety, na 20 minut jsem měl světlo, pak že jo, světlo zmizelo, tak jsem ty rolety zase zatáhl. A koukal jsem se na to, co jsem nakreslil včera, překreslil jsem jeden obličej, přidělal jsem něco semhle, jsem dělal mimo stream, a pak během streamu jsem se nějak podíval na to, jak jsem to překreslil a rozhodl jsem se, že to ještě jednou překreslím, že tady to ještě jednou udělám nějak lépeji. A tak určitě jsem jako nic jiného než kreslení nedělal, takže nevím, co si očekávala, že bych já zažil. Ale koukal jsem ven, že už tam nějak roztály ty závěje a už je tam jenom ošklivo a takový to mokrý zimno. Takže jsem byl rád, že nikam nemusím. No a v 11 jsem zapnul stream. Nebo před 11 trošku asi. U vás to ještě drží, říkáš. My jsme měli právě hezký závěr tady. Já nevím, jestli jsi byla před 3 dny v Praze, nebo si to nezažila, ale výjimečně právě tady byl sníh. Nevím, jestli bacha záda. Je takovýhle krásný výhled tu mám. Jo. To je ve dne a to je večer. A tak. To je tady. Je Praha 4 Krč. Nebo bylo, nebo jakoby ty baráky tam jsou pořád, ale ten sníh už ne. Já mám pocit, ne, protože já jsem měl jsem šel kreslit storyboard poslední s panem Kadrnkou, tak to jsem kreslil během dne, takže jsem to asi musel fotit ten den. A jakoby i včera, když jsem vstal, tak jako bylo světlo ještě, když jsem vstal, ale dneska jsem vstal opravdu později, ještě než jsem čekal. To jsem ti vlastně říkal, že jsem nějaký den byl venku a potkal jsem Tomáše Řepu z Komy a že oni byli běžkovat na Hvězdě v Praze. Aha, zdravím z Krče. Já jsem přímo na Budějovické. Zdravím z Krče. Já jsem se tady zatím moc neporozil, se přiznám. Od té doby. Já jsem tady pár měsíců. Chodím jenom do DBK pro suroviny a rychle zpět. Co zblázním. Ty jsi měla jaký jeden kuky. Ještě si teda nezačala pracovat na věcech, na kterých musíš začít pracovat. Zatím si jenom nahrála ten reelič. Já mám ten kanion rád, já vím, že vypadá hnusně, ale to se mi na něm právě líbí. Já jsem tu mýval zubařku, respektive stále mám, a pak jsem za ní v podstatě odstěhoval, nebo jakoby nestěhoval jsem se kvůli ní, stěhoval jsem se shodou okolností ale ano, ten kanion je super. A možná je nějakou jakoby retro fotku tady. Tady je spousta obrázků zprašený. Nebo na prašinu. Tady asi nemám. Na Twin Peaks se díváš poprvé, nebo je to tvůj comfort watch? Já jsem Twin Peaks viděl celý nějak jakoby co možná nejvíc najednou. A nevím, jak daleko jsi, jestli už víš, kdo zabil slečnu Palmerovou. Ale potom, co se to zjistí, to dosledovat bylo docela složitý. Ale zvládl jsem to. A to úplný finále bylo zase super, ale pak tam byla prostě taková ta pauza, prostě taková ta část, která byla velmi pochybná, zrovna tady ta část, na kterou zřejmě koukáš. Ano. Kde telenovelózní tendence vystřídají ty mysteriózní. Ale stojí za to vidět celý. Já jsem viděl i ten návrat a ten je frustrující jiným způsobem, ale takovým jakoby je evidentní, že to je schválně. Takže to je mnohem víc respektuhodný. Takže ta třetí řada je super. A ten film je taky super. Návrat je Firewalk with Me. Ale ona pak nedávno vznikla řada, nebo nedávno, já nevím, to pár let, vznikla řada The Return, jako třetí série. A to je hustý. Z mnohých důvodů je to hustý. Má to minimálně jednu hustou epizodu. Ale film je brutální a stojí za to vidět a potom ta třetí řada je taky super. A třetí řada se prostě jmenuje The Return. Nebo nevím, jak se to uvádí na nějakých službách. Tady ta část dost není, no. Respektive jako je, ale není to ten focus. Ale podívej. Schválně se podívejme. Tady ta část bude mít 23 stran, myslím. Tak si spočítejme, kolik stran z toho se boxuje. Tady 0, tady 0, tady 0, tady se vytírá fitko, takže 0, tady 0, tady 0, tady to není, tady se běhá s boxerama, takže to je jakoby půl, 0, 0, tady je jeden panel boxování, takže to je 1,5, pak se tady skáče přes švihadla, to je taky půl, takže 2. Takže asi dva celé panely jsou boxovací a z toho půl a půl je jenom takový jakoby kardio. No. Příprava je pořád důležitá součást boxu. Nemůžeš tam prostě nakráčet bez švihadla. Tanec je taky kardio, ale jak si všimneš, tak on je jenom vyhazovač, nebo respektive Jak se jmenuje? Bouncer. On jenom bouncer a netančí. No. Jo, vlastně on je tam v nějaké aktivní pozici, takže asi jo. Jsem chtěl říct, že záleží asi, co děláš, ale nevypadá to, že by tam jenom tak ležel. No totiž jakoby my jsme se tomu smáli s panem scénáristou, ale jemu se nějak jako stává, že ty ženy v jeho životě jsou takový jako aktivnější v tom svádění, než je on. Že pořád někam přijde, nic neříká a je akorát zneužitej. Ten hlavní panáček, o něm mluvím. Ne pan scénárista. Tak byly trošku nějaké jakoby ambice s tím něco udělat. Ale myslím si, že jsme se tomu zcela nevyhli. To je podle mě taky jako nějaká power fantasy. Prostě jakoby být mlčenlivý tajemný hrdina a být přesto bez většího přičinění hrozně žádaný. To je větší power fantasy, než být silný boxer. Takže možná to bude fungovat. Ale jinak nějaký další boxování tam bude, akorát se musíme k němu prolíbat. Protančit a prolíbat a prosouložit zřejmě. Akorát teda to stále si nejsem, já si moc nepamatuju kompletní ten scénář a já si ho nečtu každý den. Takže si nejsem úplně zcela jist. A to možná moc nefunguje. Takže si nejsem úplně zcela jist, která jako z těch složek nakonec je tam nejvýraznější, natož pak jakoby nejlepší třeba. Mistře, děkuju za návštěvu a děkuju za podporu. A dobrou noc, děkuju. Nevěřím, nesouhlasím. Co se tady děje? Já to potřebuji nějak stmavit vzadu. Asi nakonec. Tady tu ruku asi můžu celou zatmavit a bude to fungovat. A nevím, co je tohle, ale taky to zatmavím. Bez je to lepší. OK. Jak to na mě nepůsobí skvěle. Ale musím kreslit další stránku. Shit, to znamená, že si musím udělat tohle. Já jsem si neudělal přípravičku, když jsem věděl, že budu potřebovat kreslit další stranu. Já jsem dipshot. Dipshot. Zdržuju na streamu. Kvůli tomu mi ubývají sledující, protože mám slabou přípravu. To je vtipný. Ježišmarja, jak vidím ten diner, tak vidím, že tuhle stránku dneska nedokončím, protože ten bude trvat stupidně dlouho. A je dost smutný. Já budu asi muset začít fakt streamovat, lomeno kreslit dřív a víc. Protože jsem tady ty stránky chtěl mít do čtvrtka. A zatím to vypadá, že budu mít prdlajs. Když ono to taky záleží, protože jsou stránky, kde jsou ty davy lidí a ty prostě trvají hodně dlouho. A pak jsou stránky, kde skoro nikdo není. A pokud se mi podaří nakreslit ty 2 panáčky nebo jednoho panáčka, který na těch stránkách je relativně rychle, tak se to nažene to tempo, ale box stále někde. Ten box jako někdy trvá docela rychle, nebo ten box někdy se nakreslí docela rychle. Jenomže pak je tam najednou záběr na dav zase. A to najednou trvá 2 dny nakreslit. A to mě štve. Bych potřeboval nějaký brush, který prostě bude mít hromadu lidiček. Sedících na různých typech židliček. Tak má monokl nebo nemá monokl? Jsem myslel, že už si ho zabil, že uplynul čas. Si uplynulo hovno. Protože někdy se děje na tady těch rozkládacích židličkách. Wow, co to dělá? Takže musím nakreslit jako tady ty všechny posraný ty trubičky. A nebo se děje na levicích. V těch hledištích jsou lepší. No, anebo tančej většinou. Byli jsme na boxu. Byli jsme s panem scénaristou na boxu na 2 různých nějakých jako akcích. A stačilo mi to. A teď už budu čerpat jenom z internetu. Ne, že bych neměl to, ne, že bych si nevážil toho, co dělají, ale nechci ztrácet čas cestováním někam a sezením a koukáním. My jsme šli na nějakou jakože exhibition show tady v Praze do retro café nebo retro klubu, asi tanečního spíš. Tak to bylo fajn. Že bylo vidět, že to prostě není vždycky ty zápasy v tělocvičnách nebo jako v nějakých zápasových halách. Jak dlouho to trvalo, moc nevím. Asi dost, protože nejdřív jsou tam takové nějaký exibiční mače, pak tam jsou jako nějaký opravdový zápasy. Než se to všechno prostřídá, pak se tam stalo, že nějaký zápasník si třeba zapomněl rukavice, tak se chvíli scháněly rukavice správné velikosti. A pak máš třeba jako zápasy, který, že jo, já už nevím, jak přesně dlouhý jsou, ale máš kolo třeba na minutu, myslím, a podle týru challenge je těch kol různý množství a potom, co uplynou, se teda zjistí, kdo je vítěz, pokud teda vítěz není jasný, protože dal tomu poraženému hrozně moc do držky a muselo to skončit dřív. Takže i to, jak dlouho jednotlivý zápasy trvají, je různý. Ale někdy se prostě tak jakože do sebe šťouchají a není úplně zřejmý, kdo vlastně vyhraje. A pak dokonce se stalo, že jsme koukali na nějakou holku, která působila schopněji než ta druhá a přesto rozhodčí nebo jakoby sudí, nevím, jak se jmenují konkrétně ty lidi, rozhodli, že prohrálo. Takže někdy se koukáš na box a vlastně nevíš, jestli sleduješ vítěze, nebo jestli fandíš vítězi, nebo prostě, já nevím. Rozumíš. Nevíš, jak to dopadlo, dokud ty povolení neřeknou, jak to dopadlo. Že to není jako vházený, prostě padají branky. A právě, že zápasy často nekončí tak, že jeden pán upadne a už se nemůže zvednout. Zápasy často končí tak, že do sebe prostě bušili 3x1 minuta a pak zazvoní zvonec a všichni stojí, akorát jsou udejchaný a teprve jakoby prostě obrovské množství rozhodčích rozhodne. Já nevím, jestli tady mám moc. A tady je třeba jeden a na každém rohu prostě pak jsou další, nebo na každé straně jsou další tady ty rozhodující, který to prostě se všech stran sledují a hodnotějí, kdo teda je vítěz, dokud někdo prostě opravdu nebo pokud někdo teda reálně není knockoutovaný. Tadyhle, jak jsou ty stolky, tak tam prostě stojí, tam sedí nějaký rozhodující lidi. Jako tady ten pán, tadyhle je jich víc. Na druhé straně no, na některých obrázcích je to jasnější. Taky mají Casio. No. A pak my jsme byli třeba na nějakém mistrovství. Nebyl jsem tam kreslit, ale fotil jsem si takhle, že v pozadí byli takový bubeničci, který bubnovali do hudby, která tam hrála. A bylo to vlastně horší, než kdyby nebubnovali. Ale holt, prostě to byli asi něčí známí a řekli si, že to bude cool, když tam bude někdo bubnovat. No. Možná si oni u toho kreslili. No. Tak to jsou moje poznatky ze zápasu. Ale třeba nevím, jestli takový jakoby rvačky, jako mají v MMA, končí podobným způsobem. Jestli tam prostě vůbec někdo něco soudí. Jestli tam prostě nejsou jenom vrahové. Kde to prostě vždycky musí skončit tím, že se někdo už nemůže zvednout. MMA mě právě vůbec nepřitahuje. Ale vím, že to je teďko nějaký obrovský hit. A ty jsi byla někdy na nějakých zápasech? Chodíš často na zápasy, kde z lidí tečou krve? Když to píšeš takhle, tak je to... tak je to, jako bys říkala, ne, vůbec. A přitom jakoby jsi nějaký MMA šampion, akorát tady to jak se to jmenuje? Expozuješ moje neznalosti. Já právě jakoby vlastně taky, mě totiž právě vůbec nezajímají tady ty, já hrozně doufám, že tady ten komiks bude úspěšný a během nějaký PR kampaně budu moct chodit do rádií nebo televizí a říkat, že jsem kreslil komiks o boxu, ale že box mě vůbec jako nezajímá ani žádný jiný bojový sporty. Že mě zajímá jakoby ten žánr, že mě zajímají že mě zajímá jakoby tady ta fyzická challenge nějakého člověka jakoby pokořit vlastně nějaké limity a třeba vyobrazit tu komunitu těch nebo tu komunitu, která se tvoří okolo prostě těch sportů. Ale vlastně mě nezajímá to mlácení skoro vůbec. Tak doufám, že to se mi poštěstí. Že prostě mě zajímají ty lidský příběhy uvnitř těch kulis, ale ne ty kulisy samotný. A protože ona jakoby ani ten box, co tady máme, není zase tak, jakoby máme samozřejmě teda jako něco odpozorovaný, něco máme nastudovaný, ale není to jako prostě čistokrevně jenom sportovní komiks z boxovního žánru. Nebo boxovacího žánru. Je to prostě příběh kluka, co přijede z Ukrajiny. A především. A příběh prostě jakoby outsidera a člověka se extra překážkama v životě. A to jakoby vlastně je docela dost nezávislý na tom, že to je zrovna o boxu. Ale nějak prostě mýho Kavalíra zajímalo, nebo přitahovalo mít to zrovna s boxem nějak spojený. Víš, co si myslím, že je největší power fantasy na RPG hrách? Nebo jako pro některý to tak asi není. Ale podle mě pro lidi, jako jsem já, nebo pro jako obecně nějaký nerdy, je ta největší power fantasy, že když přijdeš do nějakého nového města, takže jsi ochotná bavit se úplně s kýmkoliv, na koho narazíš. A hovořit prostě s nima o jejich životě. A tak. Mně přijde, že je extrémně nerealistický. A že to je právě jako to největší hrdinství ve všech těch hrách. No tož pak, že můžeš oslovovat jakoby postavy, které jsou evidentně jakoby nějakého vyššího společenského postavení, anebo jsou extrémně přitažliví. To je prostě, že jo, to se ti neděje, pokud k tomu není nějaký pádný důvod. Většinou. Ale nechodíš prostě městem a nehovoříš úplně s každým, na koho narazíš. Nebo já to nedělám, možná ty to děláš a já ti závidím. Já jsem si to myslel. Já jsem to nějak trošku tušil, že budeš takhle extrémně společenská. A každému splníš nějaký mini-quest. Nebo side quest po cestě ke svýmu hlavnímu questu. Pro jistotu máš plný inventář vždycky. Kdyby náhodou někdo potřeboval těch 10 lahví čerstvé jezerní vody. Taky nevím, co je můj hlavní quest. A ty vstáváš a spíš jak? Ty jsi teď vzhůru, protože Taky vstáváš pozdě, nebo si teď vzhůru, protože vůbec nespíš? A je to nějaký prokletí. Že jestli to je nějaký prokletí, tak třeba to je tvůj hlavní quest. Je to nějak vyřešit. Taky se snažím. Ale teď mám třeba hodinky nastavený na, jak se to zjistí, 8:08, ano. A vím, že nevstanu. Hlavně protože, co je zítra? Nebo dneska, čtvrtek. Zítra jdu do kina. Ale vlastně nevím kdy. Jako odpoledne, takže zase nemusím prostě vstávat příliš brzo. Pátek bylo tak v 6. A bylo to kvůli tomu, že jsi šla, jakože jsi nemohla ani jakoby si přeřídit režim. A mně se právě někdy totiž stává a asi se to přesně stalo i tobě, ale já jakoby jsem nikdy nevěděl, že je možný zamáčknout budík a ani si to nepamatovat, že jsem to udělal. To mě vlastně jako i vyděsilo, když jsem to začal zažívat, jakoby, že tělo funguje a je vlastně na nohách. A stane se prostě něco takový jako relativně složitý, protože musíš prostě najít zdroj hluku a vlastně jakoby vědět, co zmáčknout, aby přestal a vrátit se jako do postele. Schválně jsem si jako budík nedával úplně k posteli, ale jako na stůl, abych musel vstát. A stejně. To bylo teda... Z toho mi bylo smutno. A hlavně se to jako blbě vysvětluje, že? Protože mnozí tady to nezažívají. Mnozí prostě mají od základky režim vstávat v 6:20, vyčistit si zoubky a být ve škole na 8. Ale když máš takovýhle jakoby velmi různý režimy a hlavně lidi, co dělají to, co děláme my, což znamená, že můžeme pracovat z domova a často od nás někdo něco chce a buď to se to jako odkládá a tím pádem se to prodlouží, anebo na tom děláme, jak nejrychleji to jde a přesto se to jakoby protáhne, což znamená, že potom se rozbije ten režim spací. A mnozí lidi tady to jakoby nezažijí a nedovedou si to představit. Já právě si nějak jakoby jsem se smířil s tím, že asi nemůžu mít prostě právě normální režim, protože prostě přijdou dny, kdy mám něco odevzdat. a musím na tom pracovat extra čas. There's literally no reason for this panel to be this wide, I think. Happens. Kamarád říkal, že chce vidět film a mně je vlastně jedno, co to je, já tam prostě jdu s kamarády, takže si nepamatuju, jak se to jmenuje. Je to moje nekreslířská skupina, nebo jakoby, prostě je to nekreslířská skupina lidí, se kterými jsem se znal v minulosti a teď se nějak začínáme zase vídat. A jmenuje se to Rental Family. Filip přímo říká, šli byste v lednu do kina na Rental Family? V hlavní roli Brendan Fraser. Takže je tam tady ten hezon Brendan Fraser. Takže aspoň to tam bude. Jako hezké. Ale nic jsem si nezjišťoval o tom filmu a nechám se překvapit. Protože mě to jakoby spíš nezajímá, o čem to je a tak. Já jsem zatím letos viděl jenom věci, co se mi nelíbily. Takže snad takže snad to zůstane. Byl jsem na filmu českým, jmenuje se Dream Team. A to nedoporučuju, ale doporučuji podívat se na trailer, aby bylo zřejmé, co se tady točí za filmy. Ale na film bych se nedíval. Pokud nemáš podobný jakoby sklony dívat se na špatné věci jako já a nějaký lidi, který znám, mají. No Dream Team, jako je to sportovní drama nebo komedie z českého prostředí a má to takovej velmi vtipný twist. A je to pěkná sračka. Tři red flagy, ale když si přečteš, o čem to je, tak to bude jakoby, to není ani red flag, to je prostě red obchod s textilem. Když si přečteš, o čem to je a řekneš si, tak třeba v Čechách tady to téma uchopili nějak citlivě. A pak ti dojde, že jsi v Čechách. Takže neuchopí. A že dokonce i ty pokusy o citlivý uchopení jsou vlastně pořád extrémně ableistický. A spíš zahraný jakoby na humor. Neviděl. Asi jsem o tom slyšel nějaký ohlasy, ale vlastně si nepamatuju, jaký. Takže ani nevím vlastně, o čem přesně to je. Mělo by to být krasobruslení. Je to ono? Je to tady ten film s paní Margot Robbie, je to ono? Není to ono. Je to jiná paní? OK. Fajn, tak přesně z toho si nepamatuju nic. Nebo jakoby z těch ohlasů. To je něco, co se ti líbilo, nebo něco, co se ti přesně nelíbilo? Mhm. Ale to je velmi vážný, že? Teď, když už nejsme v klubu, tak, nebo ještě jsme v klubu, ale můžeme poslouchat něco jiného. Nevím, co chci poslouchat. Chceš něco poslouchat? Já nevím, jestli vůbec slyšíš, co já slyším. Já jsem pak viděl třeba nějaký asi velmi dávno nějaký mnohem... Viděl jsem určitě jeden nějaký film o nějakém asi mlácení spíš takovým jako pouličním. A to je vlastně jako asi sportovní, ale spíš to bylo takový... klišé cesta hrdiny a holka, která se líbí hrdinovi, chodí s hlavním záporákem a takové věci. To nevím, jak moc je sportovní. Pak je klasika, že jo, kokosy na sněhu, to jsem viděl. Nějaký nízký ten chlapec tady. Asi to má být perspektiva, ale hlavně je to divný. Oraledy. Jo, pak jsem viděl Flubber, že to je o basketu. A pak jsem viděl, že jo, Space Jam. To je sportovní, to je taky o basketu. Ono hodně jako 90kových věcí bylo tak nějak jako o basketu z Ameriky. Protože Michael Jordan byl prostě giga celebrita. A o basketu se prostě asi mluvilo hodně. A samozřejmě to prostřednictvím americký soft power prosáklo i k nám. Oraledy je mi teda úplně cizí. Měli by udělat nějakou takovou tu českou vánoční pohádku, ale vlastně to udělat jako nějaký fantasy sport. To by bylo krásný. Nějaký pohádkový kriket. Ne, podle mě princezna, protože to je takovej, jako mohlo by to být, ale podle mě stejně by se muselo stát, protože ať jsou jako konzervativní ty televize, tak některý ty tvůrci jsou, občas udělají takový pokus o nějakou inkluzi, nebo já nevím, jak to nazvat. Takže ta princezna by samozřejmě byla součástí nějakého mužského týmu a vlastně by soutěžila sama o sebe. Že se nechtěla někoho vzít, ale pak samozřejmě je tam nějaký padouch a pak je tam nějaký hrdina a ona se do toho hrdiny, se kterými v týmu zamiluje a vlastně by chtěla, aby si ji vzal, ale vypadá to, že vyhraje ten protivník a prostě drama. A pak tam přiběhne drak a něco se stane drakovýho. Protože ten drak být musí. A co se ještě může stát v české pohádce? Čerti, že jo, někoho unesou. Pravděpodobně našeho brankáře a v kriketu asi nejsou brankáři. A musíme ho vysvobodit z pekla. A pak se zjistí, že ten, do kterého se zamilovala, je vlastně syn draka a tím pádem se splní i to, co píšeš ty. To podle mě zní dobře. To bychom mohli pitchnout. Pak je hrozně takový rozšířený koncept králových rádců, který mají takový trošku židovský podoby. Že tam jsou taky jako antisemický tendence v těch českých pohádkách. Že jsou jako hamižný rádcové, který okrádají nebohýho krále. Takže to tam musíme mít. A hodnou chůvu. Akorát, že hodná chůva v tady té pohádce bude taková hrozně nařachaná buč trenérka tady toho fantasy kriketu. Nebo na čem jsme se domluvili? Kriketu, ano. Že chůva, rádcové, drak. Kovář. Kovář je hrozně takový... Všichni mají rádi kováře. Sudička. No jo, zvířátka, tyjo. Tak která zvířátka by se mohla účastnit? Tak musíš mít, že jo, koně. To je základ. Mluví kůň? To je důležitá otázka. Nemluví-li kůň, jsou zvířátka, která mluví? Tak je ještě samozřejmě potřeba vymyslet písničky. My máš naštěstí, jak máme ten sport, tak tam můžou být hodně takový ty sportovní pokřiky. A to bude podle mě hustý. Prostě taková pohádkovská haka tam bude. Že princezna jim rozumí. To máš pravdu, to je dobrý trademark. Ale to bude fantasy cricket, to není jen takhle nějaký cricket. Takže občas tam jsou nějaký prskavky. Ještě nějaká čarodějnice tam musí být vlastně. Kterou už samozřejmě hraje nějaký pán. To je taky klasika. Nebo asi nemusím. Možná to ani není taková klasika, já nevím. Neviděl jsem ten seriál, ale to je nějaký to normální polo, ne? Nebo to je ještě další jiný zvrhlý sport? Jo, no jo. To dává smysl. Máš pravdu, všechno to do sebe zapadá. Taky to může být tak, že že čerti unesou tu naši buď trenérku a pak kůň se stane trenérem. Že to nebude jakoby, že my nebudeme mít koňský kriket, ale on bude jakoby zkušený. A může prostě zachránit situaci. No. Kůň ex machina. Konius. Je dobrý politický slogan. Práce pro vás. Nejsem převrácený? Nejsem převrácený. A ty teda v Brně nebydlíš ve městě, nebo já ani nevím, jestli bydlíš v Brně. Ty nebydlíš v Brně. Bydlíš v podstatě v Brně? Bydlíš přesně v Brně? Bydlíš víceméně v Brně? Příbrní. Není to daleko, řekněme, na nádraží. Máš automobil, umíš řídit? Nebo máš automobil a neumíš řídit? Tady ten plán by měl buď to být menší, anebo být takhle. No, může být takhle. Já nemám řidičák a nechci ho, protože být za volantem mě děsí. A myslím si, že pokud to člověka děsí, tak by se neměl snažit to nějak jakoby přebít nějakým úsilím, když to není nutný. No jo, vlastně já jsem se pořád nepřihlásil k tomu posranému Vimeu. Já půjdu zítra do Billy, koupím si Vimeu a pak si přihlásím na Vimeu. No. A třeba vůbec tomu nepomohla moje rodina, která tvrdila, že si co nejdřív udělám řidičák, abych je mohl vyzvedávat z hospody. To je přesně ta motivace, která mi nechyběla. Takže jsem jim to někdy nesplnil. A není mi to líto. Ale říkal jsem si, jestli jakoby tam, odkud, nebo respektive tam, kde bydlíš, já nevím přesně, odkud jsi, jestli jste se tam přestěhovali nedávno, nebo jste tam celý tvůj život bdělí. Ale říkal jsem si, jestli když nejseš jakoby kousek od Brna, jestli vlastně není jakoby velmi zvykem získat řidičák co nejdřív, aby se právě mohla jakoby pohybovat po vlastní ose a být plně nezávislá, jako to mají 16letí děti v Americe. To jo, ale když máš nádraží u domu, tak to není to samé jako moc prostě nastoupit do automobilu a odjet do shopping mallu a nebo na diskotéku a být úplně plně nezávislá. Ano, tak nějak uvažuji. Já právě přemýšlím taky vlastně, jako jestli náhodou, kdybych já sám nebyl prostě mega pohodlně v Praze vždy pár minut od něčeho, co mě doveze, kam si budu přát. Jestli bych taky náhodou jakoby vlastně nebyl dávno řidičem. No, se všemi kamarády, pro který máš sidequesty. Jsi hrozně dobrá v tady těch kolbecích. Mě někdy trvá dokonce vzpomenout si, co vlastně referuješ. Referencuješ. No, dodávkou, nebo kdyby, no, takovým tím Volkswagen turbasem. Ten vypadá méně podezřele než bílá dodávka. posral tady ten zákrutík, nebo taky ne? Nebo taky je to just according to Keikaku. Ty jsi hrála nějaký japonský RPGčka? Protože to je přesně ten typ her, o kterých vlastně mluvím. A vlastně je to ještě paradoxní, protože třeba často v nějakým japonským RPGčku od Square Enixu hraješ za panáčka, který se nechce s nikým bavit. A pak prostě někam vstoupíš a bavíš se s úplně všema. Nebo jako ve Final Fantasy 8 určitě. Tam to prostě je velmi vtipný takhle. Třeba ve Final Fantasy 10 je hlavní postava Tidus. A u toho bych tomu bych to věřil, že si se všema bude vykecávat, pokud zrovna nemá nějaký slabší moment. Ale zrovna Squall z FF8 jakovej zvláštní pik. Ale zase nevím, jak to mají klasický RPGčka. Třeba tam se nemůžeš bavit s úplně všema, pokud nemáš nějaký bodíky v nějakým charisma nebo sebevědomí, nebo já nevím, jak tomu říkají. Jmenuje se to nějak, nebo jsem si to vytáhl ze zadku. Ctrl F. Charlie for... Jo, jmenuje se tak. To je hodně trapný název. Diner American logo. Jsou šílený designy. To je nějaký alko. A dobrou, měj se skvěle, děkuju za návštěvu. Hodně štěstí u neprokrastinování, hodně štěstí při vstávání. A tak. Děkuju, děkuju. Why did you make a fucking... Oh, diner and bar. Okay, well, fucking, sure. It's definitely gonna have like shadows, definitely gonna have like... But is he gonna be stuck on a separate... Well, it could be. I mean, I could do it like that. I could do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Oh, what the fuck? What did I do? Why did I make it so short? Fucking dumbass. Okay, well, let's hope. Oh, fuck. Beautiful. But in there I can do a bit of a... I don't know. I feel pretty confident that this is it. That I can delete this. I wonder how far I'll get tonight. It's only 4 a.m. I'm merging these two. And I'm probably gonna add a shadow to the letters in the shading. just merge these. Okay, I feel like I'm kind of maybe get as far as doing the outlines for these, or maybe only outlines for this panel that I'm looking at right now. Though I have been streaming for 5 hours. So maybe I'm gonna call it in half an hour. Or at 5 a.m. Okay, you said open. Oh my god, fucking show us. Okay, a vest. Uniform and a vest. It's a big head. Was that yesterday or was it today that my head was spinning when I logged on? I think that was yesterday. I feel like I'm getting there again. I guess it's from being tired. Was it from being tired? Or is it just from being shit at nutrition? That might be both. Yesterday I actually ate food, so maybe I just gave myself some kind of food poisoning. Today, though, basically no food, so no such problem. Kinda forgot. Kinda didn't make the time. Wait, when we... Oh, yeah. That's the album. Pretty good, but is this good? Oh, this is also German. Canadian Electro. Okay, no. So why do I have Deutschland as a single? God damn it. Weird. Oh, hell yeah. It sounds kind of like the soundtrack to Shin Megami Tensei 5, but worse so far, obviously. But listen, not everybody can be as sick as Ryota Kozuka. Oh, I see. What's going on? Just merge. Just freaking merge. I'm gonna draw all of this in one layer. I might as well draw the chairs first. Wow, I can hear footsteps above me. I don't actually know that I can hear them. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like I could feel them. It's just a bassy sound, so it goes even through my headphones. They can probably hear me talk. It's midnight. Well, it's early morning. Or 22, in fact. I don't know what these are. What are these? What are these? What the fuck is this? Oh no, it's upside down cups. Right? Dude, I'm not sure. Or rather, I'm not sure that I should even be bothering drawing these. Comics. So am I really gonna draw? I'm gonna draw fewer of these. That's it. I'm not drawing another one. But then there's like a... I don't know, maybe there is like bread here. Not sure. Yes, I could look up references. I'm not interested in that. In Chaka, it's just gonna be bread rolls. And then like a big tub of classic ketchup that you buy here. Actually, maybe they would do this. This is red. This is yellow. Just catch and muss dispenser. This really is gonna take a while, huh? And then I wanted to add like paper towels and what else? Cutleries. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Yesterday's stream had 7 hours. Is that right? Did I not move it? What was it? 7 hours, 9 minutes. I think I'm gonna cut this one shorter. I still can't believe I actually lost a follower today instead of gaining one. How messed up is that? Comics. Feels like nobody ever joins. Well, actually, was it yesterday? It was 2 days ago. Somebody did join in last second. And I had to apologize and leave. And they never showed up again. Which is fine. They did follow me, actually. Yeah, and they're still following me, apparently. Well, maybe they aren't. And the log just says who did follow me, but doesn't say if they are still following me. So maybe they're gone. Is it like an oven or is that a fridge? I don't even know. You know what? I actually can feel myself be kind of tired. I will actually just stop. Even before I finish this page. I mean, I'm having fun, and I'm looking forward to finishing this this page, but it ain't look so hot right now in terms of me being able to stay focused and awake. So I think I'm just gonna call it right now.